Shit's unstable. I'm holding in there. I couldn't stop it. I was trying to pause that doctor guy was saying, and it wouldn't let me. So that kind of sucks.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes. I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes.
I
Every
don't know what
season,
happened.
she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity
I
or
think
another,
OBS went down
and
again.
only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
If you're asking me what happened with the other guy in the video, I have no clue because I was trying to troubleshoot.
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day, visiting Hannah's grave. It was the anniversary of her death.
How
Her
dare you
parents
break the
wanted a
stream?
huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it.
How dare you?
It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
Hmm.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was
Okay, you
talking to
left
an
at 11.
archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who Dekker saw that day. If you like summer, it's supposed to be flexible and carefree. You do care, don't you, Doctor? Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me, if that's even a thing. Yes, Dr. Dekker cursed me. I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor? We walk alone without our angel. I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in
Oh,
Dropbox
Jesus.
anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since. Which one do you think's best?
Oh my God.
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked. Do you think I should look for someone else? I'm not religious, but when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one. But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone. Photographs it is then. I'll let you know how it goes.
Hmm.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
She's been in another FMV too, actually.
It was Valentine's Day. I drink on special occasions.
You drink on special occasions, huh?
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
That's pretty gnarly. Let's drink period blood. No, I don't. Jesus Christ. I've never heard of that before. Jesus.
We went out for Valentine's Day. Neither of us had dates, so I just suggested we go out together. You know, rather than just sit in with nothing to do. He'd been acting a bit strange anyway, and I thought he could do with a break. I was with Dr. Dekker until about 9 o'clock. I remember getting an Uber.
Guys,
It
that's
was
fucking
expensive,
gnarly.
and the driver was annoying. I saw one of your patients,
Oh my
actually, the
God.
nurse, when we drove by the pier.
No,
She was
I
with
think I'm gonna
someone.
pass
I
on this
don't
moment.
think she saw me.
But welcome in. Let's drink period blood. Thanks for the offer. um, are you lying about not drinking? You're lovely. How are you today?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts. You doctor and you hope.
No,
You're
we're
much
not
better
gonna go
behaved
there.
than Dr. Dekker.
Hmm.
I haven't been
No,
back to the
no
beach since our
OnlyFans.
last session. Kind of missed it.
Hmm.
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
Hmm. Let's see here. Um.
I haven't had a great day, to be honest.
Uh-oh. She's not
Someone
having a
accused me
good
of
day.
stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse. This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Mm. Mm. What else have your patients given to you?
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
Hmm.
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die. But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum. Why would he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me. What do you think, Doctor? Am I wrong to keep the locket?
No.
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell. I need to see her before it's too late. To help her finish her unfinished business. People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
I definitely don't braid it. Let's see here. What's Hilda's
Hilda wants to
unfinished
see her daughter.
business?
She's in Australia, so I'm going to have to use my talent. Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to. It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone. I can change my skin. What I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one.
What?
I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them.
What?
It's how I help them move on.
You're freaking crazy.
That's how I comfort them.
You're a shapeshifter. What? Squeeze tits for 2 minutes? Oh. What? No, that's something I've never heard of. Definitely something I've never heard of. That's alright. I don't need 400 subs. Let's see here.
I think it was about 11 when I left Max. I'm
Okay,
sure you could
11.
check with the taxi company if you really wanted to. If you think I need an alibi. I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Okay, so
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still got over it.
3 o'clock. So she saw Dr. Dekker at 3 o'clock.
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today. I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway, but it's also where they died. They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Yikes!
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there, by the lake, only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Nets on a stick.
The day Dr. Dekker was killed, I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw him.
11 in the morning. Okay, so she saw him at 11 in the morning.
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different, special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor? Dr. Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As did he.
I don't feel she's suspicious. Like, I don't feel like it's her.
Good. It felt nice. I felt like I was being nice. I felt human. So I can find her and talk to her again, Doctor. David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
David's dead.
Then I will. I'll look for her next time I'm there. Animal skins. David hunts, then skins. It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them. I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
I thought she killed David. She must not have killed him. She just stabbed him. She didn't kill him.
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
There's something I want to tell you about. Something else wrong with me. I think I've been getting a bit out of control in my hour. When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground? Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here.
He can see things?
I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything.
So he sees ghosts.
I spent most of Valentine's Day at the art gallery. Well, the evening part, anyway. They had a display with the theme, Love Conquers All. I didn't get most of the paintings, but they were well done.
Okay, so I'm taking that Dr. Dekker was killed in the afternoon. About 3 to 5 to 6, something around there.
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site. Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. Why do you think that is?
What?
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine. I'm guessing he was buried somewhere else, or cremated. Somebody somewhere didn't want his body going in the ground. Do you want to be cremated or buried, Doctor? That's a good choice, Doctor. Less work for me.
Jasmine. Who are
I'm
you?
Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Dekker? Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you? Ouch. I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now. We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All, so I had to work. Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts sat on things, but I ran into
didn't
another
mention
patient,
Valentine's Day, and
Bryce.
she mentioned it.
I'd never really spoken with him before, but he's quite an art critic. I couldn't get rid of him until I finished work at 11. There's actually another guy who takes over on the night shift. I'm not sure if he kept talking to Bryce though. Providence is open 24 hours. When you see a painting, it stands still. When I see one, it's moving, like a mini film, like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting, they watch me, normally disapprovingly. Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art, because I'm too young. When I want them to, normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop. I've been working on portraits at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good, nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian, you know, after Dorian Gray. I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third. It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
Yikes. Oh my God.
That I'm ugly, that I have no talent, nothing will become of me. Is that true, Doctor? There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here. I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of times. He likes art and talking and looking down here instead of up here.
But of course. Of course. What should I tell her? Yes or no?
I suppose I did ask. But that's really what you think? That's the kind of thing Dr. Dekker would say. He was shy, and then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it.
Set fire to your problems? Wow.
Yeah, he could have been more specific. I tried to set fire to Providence. At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery. Several paintings didn't make it. Luckily, my boss didn't press charges. The police did arrest me, though.
Oh, shit.
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then? Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife.
With a bread knife?
So I started a neighbourhood watch. It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes... Poor Agnes. She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth. It killed them. It looks normal enough. A door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing. I was at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right up till midnight. For us less fortunates without a love in their life.
That's the second person who's been at the church.
Well, now.
Do
you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life? Garden club. You should come with me one night. It's a lovely way to meet new people.
Okay, fine. I'll try. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, though. Just sign up to Tinder and start swiping. Maybe it's just company I'm missing, although I don't really want any. It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
Yeah, this is a game. Tell me about your mother. What's your favorite season?
She's dead. Thanks for bringing that up.
Great.
She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
I don't drink, only sometimes, like a social drinker.
Dude,
Like
that
a
chick's
social
got a
smoker,
big
they
ass
don't
neck.
smoke either.
Like, she really does. She's got like a 16, 17-inch neck.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients. That's not good behavior, is it? I think her name was
How do you
Scarlett?
know he was dating his
One of his
patients?
patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
Right? Let's see.
Really? I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand. Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
What the hell does that mean?
I can sense it, you know? It's like when you're outside and there's a sudden change in the light or the air feels different and you know it's going to rain. It's like that. I always know when one of my patients is fading, even before the doctors know. Their energy changes. It sounds silly when I put it into words. Oh, I sound like my mum. Healthcare serial killer.
Healthcare
You know,
serial
like those
killer.
nurses that kill loads of
Jesus.
their patients. I was surprised you hadn't heard
Jesus.
of it. Anyway,
Thanks for that follow.
because a few of my patients have died on
Too
me,
small.
and some of those patients have given me gifts,
Oh,
Terry
I
thinks
didn't
it
get the
means that I've
alert.
been killing them off.
I don't think my alerts for kick are working. All right.
His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type.
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan, anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
How old are you? 12 years ago? You were not an orphan. You were not an orphan 12 years ago, lady. Let's see here.
Love? Yes. I suppose I always will.
How did the girl see what how did you meet David?
Met isn't the right word. David has always been there, in the shadows, on the periphery. I move in very exclusive circles. You tend to see the same faces. I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine. I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that you've seen in the water. Valentine's Day night, I was at the lake house, watching David, like I always do.
She's a stalker, remember?
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child.
Well, that makes me feel a little better. There's a young mother, divorced, who lives opposite me. Jessica. She's friendly and says hello to me, smiles. I've always wondered what she looks like naked. So one hour, I broke into her house.
He wants to
She
see
was
people
standing in her
naked.
bedroom. I took it as a sign. I took off her clothes and...
Oh, shit.
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
He's taking pictures of dead people? What the fuck?
I know. It's that bloody Dr. Dekker. He made me this way. It's all his fault.
Okay, this guy's got some animosity towards Dr. Dekker.
Like I said, I originally presented with depression, and everything was going well for a while. Then Dr. Dekker changed.
Dr.
He
Dekker
was easily
changed.
distracted during the sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice... He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it.
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money. Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her. Dr. Dekker told me to burn it. It was nothing to do with Petra.
Dr. Dekker told you to burn down the art? Jesus.
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance. I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now whenever I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them. The temazepam? The sleeping tablets. The ones you gave me last time. Dr. Dekker gave them to me. They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house. I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into a, well, It looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for a face. And Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
Yikes! She killed her?
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Dekker. He didn't believe me either.
I like winter. Being snowed in with Hannah, just the two of us. It's paradise.
What's a
It's
cephalopod?
a
Why are we
sea
asking
creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere. Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of the ocean.
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful. Makes me feel dull by comparison.
Got a cephalopod for a necklace.
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him. I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date. I don't think he's boyfriend material.
He has trouble with his mental faculties and is getting worse. Yes. I'll watch him and make sure nothing bad happens. Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please?
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbour being so brutally murdered. Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they? What? That can't be possible. Is that true? Why don't I know about it then? When was this then? Is she alive? Her useless husband is. Don't know much about him. Other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet. He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that's stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
What?
No. He's a Weasley little man who spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing. What a thing to say! Why would you say that? I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless...
Ooh, she's thinking about it.
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think...
Doesn't echo. How long has the echo been there?
I need to call the police. I need to call them
Morris
now.
Way, what's up?
But they won't listen to me. I
Good
tried to
morning.
tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me. They won't believe me about this, I promise you. Please, could you call them, Doctor?
All right, I'll call the police.
Thank you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you. Don't you want to know why Dr. Dekker called me the leech lady?
The leech lady?
He said that I leech thoughts
Just
from
woke up?
people.
Oh,
Suck them right out of
I
their
hate waking up.
heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
What?
Doctor, you're so good. We're going to get on just fine.
I have a recurring dream where I find something beautiful in the sea. But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Sorry to cut in, Doctor. I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock. Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us? Sorry to be pushy, I just think we should act quickly before it's too late. Okay, well, just let me know. So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him? Good choice. I'll go and see Ben to see if I can get him to call off the dogs. I have no idea what's gotten into him. Perhaps it's his mum.
What?
Hey, you. Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it, though. On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3. Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Dekker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange. I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him. It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did.
Okay.
What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
I cannot be left in the dark, or I will be
Can't be in my stream by itself either.
traumatized.
Been dozing off a few times tonight. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this game. This game is a little confusing, I must say.
We'd worked late together on all sorts of things. He was
I
preoccupied
think we're
with
trying to figure out
finding
who
patterns
killed
in patients,
Dr.
trying to find
Dekker.
some kind of order.
Hmm.
Coming on right now.
Be here later. Let's see here.
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her. Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
Okay.
I think Bryce has a lot of misdirected anger. I don't think I like him that much. You know, sometimes when things overrun, he's outside waiting for you, and he stares at me as if he's undressing me with his eyes. You know, he's not the
I
first
don't know how
person
long
that's
this game
done that,
is.
but still, you know, it feels worse coming from him.
Let me fix something. Wrong picture. Wrong video. Yeah, this game's been a long game, I must say.
Claire seems to be shaken by something.
Yeah,
Now,
that's
I offer her drinks
my
every
youngest.
time she comes in, but she always refuses them. It's as if she just wants to come in, get her session over with, and then run off to do something else. It's a bit rude, isn't it? Elin seems like a lovely person. I'm not really sure why she's here.
Jill Mama.
Go over there, please.
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. You know, he barely talks to me though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom. Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. Youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby. Tom liked to base jump. That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground. He started to think he could fly. Dr. Dekker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point. So one day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute.
Yikes!
Can you guess what happened?
Yeah, this is the second act.
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
What the hell is she doing?
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters. Yes, letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. You know, I find those referral letters... He was sure there was a pattern in them. I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr. Dekker. It was so sudden. You know, here, then gone. He resigned anyway, but that's not the same, is it?
Why did he resign?
Dr. Dekker resigned shortly before his murder. No, it's sad. But doctors come and go, and only poor Jaya remains. I've got his resignation letter somewhere. You know, I do all the hiring and firing around here. Well, Professor Alderby and the Trust technically do that. Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that? She was cuddling him like he was 6. He's 25.
Gotta figure out what to play all over again. Yeah, you know, that's what I've been having a hard time doing, figuring out what to play.
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred. Some of them are privates. But Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them. So you watched the tapes. Gold star for you. It smashed.
Wouldn't you like to know? Is our session up now?
I want to play it on the PlayStation, so I'm gonna wait.
PlayStation.
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 Please accept this letter and noted in execution resignment petition. What a freaking resignation letter. That's it? That's all it says? My kid's up because she's a vampire, just like me. No, my little girl has the wackiest sleep schedule. I try to get her on a schedule and she goes right back off them. So 7 yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning at my house. It's 6 o'clock in the morning here. Well, it's 6:39. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Because it happens all the time. It's really hard to keep her on a normal schedule.
I don't sleep late. Of course.
Let's see.
People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Dekker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other. I have no idea. I just went home. I guess he probably came back here if that's where they found him. Yeah, the Uber driver also fished down by the sea. He said he'd seen me lots of times after I washed up. And he told me that I had a great body. I just wanted to get home. I don't know anything else about the driver. I've forgotten him already. I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Are you offering, Doctor?
What?
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
We're gonna say no.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor.
Yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and call it a day on this one. Go to the next day.
David Hunt,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh, Doctor, you surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk for you. And thanks for the grief counselling, by the way. It's really been helping, you know, I'm so glad you're here.
Act 3. Sleep. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't even seen her arrest report. Okay. This is her arrest report. 8:40 on Tuesday, 8th November. They responded to a call received by a neighbor of the Bauer house. Possible concerning reported disturbance. Arrived at the address, knocked on the door, no reply, then examined the rear of the property, gate entry through the insecure patio windows. Okay, I can't move it, so this is all I'm gonna read. We entered the property through the door, and I announced myself by shouting police, but did not hear any response. I searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood, and there was a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noted what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which also was covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. PC Holt secured the female while I checked the man for signs of life but found none. I asked the woman her name, but she identified herself as Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man. She said it was her husband, David Castleford. I asked what happened, and she said she had killed him. Following a search which revealed no other persons present at the house, I said to Castleford at 8:52, "You are under the arrest as suspicious of murder." Then I cautioned her and placed her in the back of the car for transportation. So that is what happened. That's all it says that happened. Okay, get out of this. It's a crime scene report. Says the victim was located in his office. This is Dekker's crime scene. Seated on a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood with obvious chest wound. So he was stabbed. So it makes what's her name a suspect because she stabbed her husband. Paper spike, desk accessory, 150 millimeters long, protruding from the approximate region of the victim's heart. Wow, got stabbed in the heart. Time of death, estimated from liver temperature measurements to be 8 and 10 p.m. 8:30 to 10:30 p.m. on February 14th, 2017. Note that the victim's body was reportedly discovered at 10 p.m. So he couldn't have died at 10:30 if he was found at 10:20. Punctuation of the left anterior descending coronary artery. Death would have been happening in minutes. It won't let me move it, so I can't read any more of it.
It makes for interesting reading, doesn't it? I can tell you're dying to ask me about it. Fire away. That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. But I know he's alive.
What?
He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him. David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody. I reacted badly. I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So
What was he
I fixed
staring
it.
at? Dick was like staring there and then he walked away.
I don't know.
It's right here now.
It was about a week later. I brought David back to life.
Day?
Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice.
It's
I
daytime right
just
now. Look outside.
willed it to happen, and it did.
Go
Dr.
lay down.
Dekker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
What? What is going on?
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead. I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal.
What?
So I have a problem. I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me. Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder, to lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer, but I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor? Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a grave digger, I believe. Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult, unless you pay the right people.
So they smuggled his body out of there?
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
No, I tell you.
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor? I spied on Dr. Dekker not long before he was murdered.
These actors suck.
I'm not sure I should tell
They
you what I
do.
saw
You're not the greatest, you're
in
right.
his basement. I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
What?
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil. I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly. I have absolutely
Feet
no
for
idea
a
what you're talking
follow.
about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband
That's
in the
funny.
coffin
That's
myself before carrying him to the grave.
That's an interesting
He is in the
proposition.
ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have it
No.
exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Show feet for a follow. Seriously, would you? I'm not really a feet showing person. My toenails aren't even painted.
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was
I really don't
nothing,
think I have very nice looking feet.
it could pass right through my hand.
Let's see.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Dekker? Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
Mariana. Which one's Mariana? Oh, okay.
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them. I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
What did he say? What did he say?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Dekker's mouth. Well, at least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need. Shiny, happy, sane people.
I don't think you talk to sane people, lady.
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak. Make sure you're helping, not hindering.
What?
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things. I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point. Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
What? Okay.
Some mornings I come into work and still expect him to be here. Sometimes it feels like he actually is here, watching over me. We had a connection. It's gone now, though. You can't have a connection with the dead, can you? Not for too long, anyway. It's in that police report that I gave to you. You should really take a look at it. Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that. But it was flattering. especially with competition like Mariana around. Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that. Dr. Dekker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said. Have you read that book, Doctor? I was at home on my lonesome, Doctor, like I said before.
She did say that before.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast. Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas. Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan. Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do. How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
I wonder who did it. One of these people killed him?
To deepen their affliction? I wouldn't.
Oh.
Professor Warwick, I'm a physicist. Where's
Physicist?
Dr. Dekker? Is he really? Actually dead? Not a worthy adversary after all, then. Dr. Dekker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories. Do you really want to know? Dekker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics. As if it's something that you can optionally believe in. Well, it started with an experiment. Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
I said yes.
Gambling. I set up an experiment whereby I would visit a casino and place a very large bet at the roulette table. Now, I would always bet on odd. Now, the results of this particular experiment were mundane. I won as many times as you would expect according to the laws of probability, but then I changed a parameter. Quantum suicide required a loss of life to make it a realistic thought experiment. So I simply upped the stakes. Now, every time I bet on odd, I would place everything I had on that one spin of the wheel, and it worked. Well, for a while. Dr. Dekker killed it, and I can't get it back.
Dr. Dekker killed it?
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Dekker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox. Well, imagine a judge sentences you to death. Now, it will be Monday or Tuesday next week, but it will be a surprise. Well, which day do you think you'll be executed? Honestly? Well, I think he feared quantum physics. He didn't like things being explained in terms of science, almost as if he'd have preferred chaos.
What?
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy. I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me. I burned the photos of Hannah. It didn't work. I suppose because the loss was superficial. The next thing I burned was the rocking chair. That worked. I've been getting rid of her stuff ever since. There was a day when I attacked a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in. I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
Lost her diary.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it. Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way. I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Yikes!
I signed up for a dating website. It's a bit easy, to be honest. If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays. It's not very honest. I think they possibly curse other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power. Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him. I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration. He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame.
What kind here?
There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Kind of like what you were doing? I mean, they had to like show us him at the floating flame.
didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Why were you scared? You know, let the paper spike.
He'd become bored of me,
Why do you
so I
want
got
to
much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist. He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be. I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew, so I had to play along, keep coming to the sessions, pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again, but I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know. I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died. Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Dekker.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
You're changing your clothes.
It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day. Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
Oh, no shit!
I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach? Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money. I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Dekker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
She's like, my checks would bounce. Don't worry.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody? I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget. Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine. Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention. Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Why be kissing on people if you don't want them following you?
They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor? It depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear. I don't see them again. They don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice.
Let's see here.
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Dekker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike. Dr. Dekker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin. At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood, being a nurse and all that, but actually, there wasn't any.
It was a magic trick.
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test. Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real. Dr. Dekker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually. I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't.
Freaking crazy!
I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know I don't have the locket anymore. I gave it back. All of it. Every single keepsake. You told me to. Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The lockets, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Dekker gave me. I wasn't supposed to mention her. Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday.
Why did Hilda scratch
It was
you?
nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight. She hasn't got much time left.
So she's gonna shapeshift tonight?
You know the answer to that, Doctor. What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better? That's the plan. I know, it sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now. Think of someone you really love. It might help if you close your eyes. Are you thinking of them? Can you picture them? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I don't think it's going going to work. On the bright side, that probably means you're not going to die anytime soon.
Yikes.
It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love
Hey,
you,
Felix,
Mum,
what's up?
or I love
What's
you,
going
Dad.
on?
But it doesn't
Been
really
lurking?
matter what their
Well,
relationship's
thanks for
like
that lurk.
because it's
Much
not
love.
really them. I always do the Disney version.
Doing all right.
The best,
Doing all right.
most
No, I'm
loving
feeling a lot
version.
better. I've been under the weather.
That's what my patients want to hear.
Checking out
And maybe
this
deep down they
oddball
know it's
FMV
not the
game.
truth, but
It's a long one.
it's got to be
It's
better
the
than the
longest FMV
reality.
game I think I've played.
Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she
Wishing I
died
could
a while
smoke some
ago.
flower, but I can't because I ain't home. I have a nice freaking bong sitting for me at home. But nope. Got some weather coming where I'm at. Visiting my dad's house in Louisiana, so you're out of weed? Ah, damn, I was gonna say smoke one for me. Yeah, I can't bring anything on the trip. I got some pins, but can't bring nothing. I don't think TSA likes the flower around the airport.
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace?
I got like
Tell
a
me
week
honestly,
until I can smoke some more
doctor,
flower,
do you really think
which
that
is all
what I'm
good.
doing is wrong?
It's all good. If you're a little bit closer, they should allow it. They should allow it. You're right.
Terry seems to have backed down since
Well,
I
yeah,
gave
I
the
mean, if you've
keepsakes back.
got a whole fucking suitcase of it,
Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well.
just have a
Not her
whole
usual
fucking
self.
suitcase stuffed.
Maybe she's got a bug or something.
Okay, you guys, real quick. Should we tell her shapeshifting is wrong, or should we tell her it is okay? I think we should do the coin. Alright, you guys. Yes is heads, shapeshifting is wrong. No is tails, shapeshifting is not wrong. God, I still got a hack. This is actually a game. Yes, it is. This is really a game. So here we go. Heads is shifting is wrong. No is tails. Ready, steady, go. All right, I got it. I got it. Okay, let's see what it says. I wish I could shapeshift. I don't know if I would want to shapeshift. It's heads. It's heads. We're gonna tell her it's wrong. We're gonna tell her it's wrong.
So you're saying I should let Hilda die without seeing her daughter one last time? Good, because I really feel this is something I have to do. Like it's my calling or something.
That didn't make any sense.
It just makes things complicated, doesn't it? I knew Dr. Dekker's mother before I started seeing Dr. Dekker. She's dead, and now he's dead. I'm sure you're going to have a field day with it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him. I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are.
Three-hour drive. Really?
As far as I know, it only works on people who are close to death. That's the whole point of it. I have to hold their hand, and they have to think of the person, and they have to be near death. And those seem to be the 3 criteria.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch too. I'm a multi-streamer. I'm actually on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, and Kick. So I'm on 5 channels right now.
I told Dr. Dekker that his mum was dying, that he should see her before it's too late.
I like to be able
But
to give
he wasn't
people opportunities on any platform I can.
It wasn't like he hated her. It was just like, it wasn't important.
I hate that platform for a good reason, but I'll give
He
a
asked
follow.
me to take care of it for
Thank
him.
you.
He did send his
Yeah.
assistant along to see her once. Sorry, your assistant.
There's goods and bads about all these platforms. The one I don't understand is Trovo. Trovo's platform is very confusing for me, but I still stream on it.
It was about the second, third session we had.
Up in
He
your
said he
feelings.
could tell that I was a good person, that I wanted
Thanks
to
for following
help
me on
people,
Twitch.
and that I
Thanks
should
for following
think
me on
really
Twitch.
hard about how I could do that. That's how I discovered shifting.
Yeah, I just like to be able to give everybody an opportunity on all platforms.
All Dr. Dekker did was encourage me to think. But the shifting, that's all me. And my mum's a psychic.
Is it?
And my sister's an
It just seems
empath,
more
but
confusing with all the spells and all that other
ordinary.
crap. I don't understand
I always
it.
felt like I wasn't special, like I was missing out. But I wasn't.
I just stream on
hadn't
it.
discovered what I could do yet. Sarah Dekker was one of the first ones I tried shifting for.
Yeah, Trovo does the elixirs, the spells, I don't know. Like, I really don't know. I don't mess with Trovo. I just stream on it. Someone informed me about Trovo and I just gave it a try. So
I didn't really know what I was doing that first time. I mean, I didn't actually expect anything to happen. I just thought, what would really help this woman? I thought maybe she would just imagine that he was there.
there's a lot of
But it
communication barrier for me
changed
on
into him, Dr.
Trovo.
Dekker.
A lot of people
It blew my mind.
speak different languages, so I don't know what they're talking about a lot of times. Kind of sucks.
My mum's got these spirit guides and they tell her things. Mostly
Thanks for
about
that
my
follow.
love life, it would seem.
Thanks for that follow. Thanks for that follow in Trovo. Hey, Chespars, thanks for liking that stream. Wow, you guys, thank you so much. Much love, much love.
To tell you the truth, I don't really know what an empath is. I should probably Google it sometime.
Alright, so
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about. She was playing outside.
let's see here. Okay, heads, she's a killer. Tails, she's not a killer. Because I don't know what to tell her. I really don't. Heads, she's a killer. Tails, she's not a killer. Oh, you mod on Travo? Yeah, I've had some crazy people on Travo. Some when I do understand some of them, it's like, whoa. Heads, you're a killer. Tails, you're not a killer. Here we go. Hot got it! I got it! I'm on a roll, Paw Patrol! Yeah! Alright, so wonder what it says. I wonder if we're gonna tell her she's a killer or not. Oh, she's gonna be pissed off if we go, we're a fucking killer! Oh, oh! Okay, ready? Okay, ready? What is it? It's heads! It's heads! We're telling her she's a killer! We're telling her she's a killer! Okay. Modding on Kick and Twitch is enough. Yeah, that's a lot.
At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit. And although he was dead for a
The
week,
truth
I brought him back
hurts.
to life. Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
Oh no! 73 channels on here. Damn. 73 channels? Alright, here's another coin flipper. Here it is. Yes, I declare you temporarily insane. We'll go heads. Yes, it's for heads. No, you're not temporarily insane. It's tails. Alright, let's see what we get. God, I want to roll for catching this thing. I just hope I don't drop it now. Okay, ready? Steady, go. Yeah! Yeah, I got it! Okay. Oh my gosh. So you want tails? I don't know what I want to tell her. She's not temporarily insane. She's not. But let's see what we say. And we're gonna tell her tails! Tails! We're gonna tell her tails! She's gonna be fucking mad! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, ready? Here we go.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates. Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Dekker did?
Did I miss a message? Let's see.
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once, he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
The girl.
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house. Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her.
What?
It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem.
What?
So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis. It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped, and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies anyways.
Yeah, this movie
He was
is
obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me.
I love these games.
He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way. Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Oh my god. Do we flip a coin for this? I'd like to see David. I want to see David. Fuck that coin shit. I want to see David.
Very well. In our next session.
Oh shit!
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Ooh. What'd you do?
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away.
Yeah.
And when I follow it past temptations. A
Thanks,
bar
Feelies,
brawl,
for the
an
follows.
open till,
Much love.
an open
Much
bedroom
love.
window. Like it's testing
Thanks for coming
me.
in. Definitely love a good lurk. I love a good lurk. Who is the hooded figure?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him. I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops
Yeah, I
would be a
definitely get
breeze, wouldn't
some
it?
interesting
Waltz
peeps
in
sometimes.
past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
Ooh.
Would you tell Jessica I love her? She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her. And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Please destroy it. Please, don't look at it.
What the fuck? I wonder... I haven't had too many crazy ones on YouTube, I don't think. I've had a few moments. I'm not good at modding my YouTube, actually. I need to do a little better at that one. Tell me about the bar girl. Yeah, I think it is its same name. It might have a underscore or something.
I did nothing. I'm not stealing anymore.
No, it's Twisted Clouds X. At Twisted Clouds X. I'm here and I'm crazy! You are crazy! But you're a good crazy. You're crazy like me.
I looked in. Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
This guy's taking crazy pictures of people. What is this guy's problem?
I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today. It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot. I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening.
Like little letters.
The nail is just a worm and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back...
Somebody already had Twisted Clouds. It's all one word with an X.
Jessica is a beautiful woman. I've not spied on her since the incident we talked about. I have real feelings for her, Doctor.
I believe. That's what it says on my
We've
thing.
never connected. When I looked back at my hand, it was healed. Look, see?
Oh, the other one was live too. No shit. That's crazy that's crazy to think there's like 2 Twisted Clouds out there live right now on YouTube.
My hand had healed. The nail had become a worm and was wriggling in my palm.
Yeah.
It was like a little miracle. Like magic.
Worm. It's freaking gnarly.
I shouldn't really say miracle or magic. They're words that Dr. Dekker used when he tried to get you to think things and make them real. But do you think it's real, Doctor? That magic is real? Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. It's nice you think I'm capable of such basic interaction with females. But I'm still in awe of her, really. I will think about it, though. I find using nautical terms to describe the position of pallbearers fitting. Plus, most of them are 3 sheets to the wind. You know, drunk.
Okay. So, should we tell him magic is real? Or magic's not real? I think it's coin flipping time. So, we're gonna say heads. Yes, magic is real. Tails. No, magic is not real. Alright, here we go. Wait, let me move my microphone. I don't want to knock it off the table. Alright, ready? Here we go. Oh, I got it again! Yeah! I got it! Okay. Oh my gosh, I wonder what it says. Yes, heads, magic is real. No, tails, magic is not real. What are we gonna tell them? We're gonna tell It's heads! It's heads!
How about
magic is
no?
real! How about no? We're gonna tell him yes. We're gonna tell him yes.
And so it is. Close your eyes. Imagine you're in a graveyard, looking at the gravestones. One catches your eye, so you take a picture of it, a picture that you now have.
Okay, so we got evidence here. Gravestone. Dr. Dekker doesn't have an ending on his gravestone. What is up with that?
Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it. Grief, grief, grief. It sounds like somebody's being whipped. And you're going to ask me how I feel today? No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them. It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients. To what end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution, especially if it's for murder. Dr. Dekker did send me to see his mother once. She was dying in a nursing home and he didn't want to see her. I remember him calling her a manipulative, evil old hag. you tend not to ask any more questions after that. I didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it. Honestly, I think Dr. Dekker had a bit of a crush on Mariana, or vice versa. I'm not really sure. There's some footage from their home sessions if you want to see them. That was a joke, Doctor. I guess we found our level.
What's up with the no shoes?
Oops, that was a strange thing to say, wasn't it? Whipped. Am I all whips and chains in the bedroom or dominant in the boardroom? Don't answer that, it's not a question. It's early days for a harassment suit yet, what with Ben's nervous shock already.
Okay, so let's see here.
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here. The friendly redhead with the accent.
What about her?
I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I wanted to be as far away from him as possible. I don't know who did.
You tell me. What could possibly explain that?
Okay. Do you think you might be seeing David's ghost? David not human? Are you lying about David's being alive? Are you lying about never seeing Dekker outside of your sessions? And did you speak to the girl at the lake house? What I'm gonna say is
Since
he's
I
not
brought
human.
him back, I felt that there was something different about him, something not quite right. I think it's his brain. But how ludicrous that you can bring someone back in the first place. It's like that book, Pet Cemetery. Funnily enough, he does smell of earth, but that's because he spends most of his time out hunting. I assure you, David is not a ghost. I've touched him. I didn't speak to her this time. Something about her made me feel uneasy. I just watched her from the bedroom window. She'd caught a fish. She was holding it in her hands. I wasn't close enough to see, but for all intents and purposes, it looked as if the fish bit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive.
Freak.
How astute, Doctor. Yes, I did say I hadn't seen Dr. Dekker outside of our sessions. That wasn't a lie. Our trip to the lake house was made during a session.
Liar.
If David doesn't exist, then that means that I really did kill him. He really is buried, and I really should be going to prison for a very long time. That just doesn't seem right to me. It's more probable that I reanimated him under Dr. Dekker's guidance.
Alright, let's see here.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up. Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
What? We're all tied up? Why is she dressed up like that? Oh, damn. Is this a dream or is this not a dream? Is this a dream or not a dream? Oh, God. Heads? It is a dream. Tails? It's not a dream. Ready? Steady. I got it! I got it! What do you think we're going to tell her? Yes, it's a dream, or no, it's not a dream. Ready? Steady. No! It's not a dream! No! It's not a dream! It's Tails! It's Tails! We're going to tell her it's real life.
That's the wrong answer, Doctor. This is most definitely a dream. Now, tell me, do you believe that people can have kinetic powers? And how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them? Oh, Doctor, how disappointing. We've been through this already. Encouraging them to use their power just makes them worse. That's what Dr. Dekker did. Look at him now. I thought you were different. Oh, I thought we'd get on, but I'm wrong. Enjoy your sleep, Doctor.
What? What's going on? Oh, shit! She knock us out? Like, what the fuck? What just happened?
There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting that.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We've both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I'm not broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
You may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell. Are they getting you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything though, I'm here.
Okay, guys. We're in a weird spot right now. We can continue on. It's already 8 o'clock in the morning here. Or 8 o'clock in the morning somewhere, right? Let's see, what time is it in real life? It's 7, 8, 7, 6. It's 6. Alright, we can continue on. You guys want to continue on? I want to see what the fuck happened. I want to see what the hell is going on. We still got, what, 2 more chapters? We're on chapter 4? So it'd be 6 o'clock at home right now. We'd stream for 2 more hours if we were at home. So it is 8 o'clock right now here. So we're doing okay. I say we're doing okay. Early, 11 p.m. here. Early. Are you being sarcastic? Oh. I'm gonna step outside for a second. Smoke if you got one. Smoke one if you got one for me. Everybody, let's take a smoke session. And then we'll figure out what's next. I say we continue on. I'm ready to continue. Not bedtime yet. I'm ready to continue. Marianne is a shark. Yeah, she's something else, isn't she? Hey, let's potty break real quick too. Get some drink. We got drink. Burn some incense maybe. We got our sandalwood. Alright. Got snacks? I got a piece of candy. I was getting snacks too. Do it quick. I want to eat so much candy. I really don't have any snacks. I'm not that hungry. I just want to chew on something. Let's see here. Oh, it's all smashed and open. Or something's on it. Oh. God damn it. Let me get a paper towel. All right.
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
I should share my snacks with Arthur. Yeah. You're right. Arthur needs some snacks. For Arthur. This chick was on the shape-shifting detective, I think. I'm gonna burn some incense. Let's see here. Where's our torch? All right.
I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having... Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts. I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests. Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency.
Okay, you probably need some vitamin
I can
D.
tell she has no idea.
Cut
She
down on some
smiles,
D
but
and
she
add
hasn't
another
got
D.
any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach.
She's got plenty of vitamin
See,
D.
doctor, it's calling me.
Freak. What is your problem, lady? The sea's calling you.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is.
Vitamin
It's
D.
like a compass. He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online. Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all. I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all.
Let's see.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think.
You know what she needs? What she
I
needs?
swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely.
Maybe she's a mermaid.
I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there is a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. So warm and transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh.
What?
Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Yeah. All the time.
It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams. It's horrific and beautiful at the same time.
Why do I want to ask if she takes temazepam? I think we clarified that she does take temazepam and she's trying to get some more temazepam. So she's not currently taking temazepam because she doesn't have any temazepam. We can ask her.
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
She doesn't even know what the fuck it is.
Dr. Dekker prescribed me some temazepam once, but I never used them. I probably still have them if you want them back.
Toxicology report. Ethanol? It was alcohol? Benzodiazepines? Temazepam. Positive for temazepam. What else have we got here? What's this loan agreement? No interest. £1. 36 months. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and repay the loan amount in full within the term stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest in I cannot say that. Of accruing interest, and the lender has agreed to the payment of the arrangement fee which is due before the transfer of the loan. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die or become subject to any power of attorney agreement as long as an event occurs within the term agreed. What does that mean?
I'll look for them when I get home. I may have given some away at a nightclub.
She's getting to be pretty sus.
You can get a buzz, if you know what you're doing. You reminded me the sleeping pills were called temazepam. I'm not trying to hide anything, Doctor. Dr. Dekker kept a bottle of whiskey, or maybe gin. I'm not sure. It was in his desk at all times, and when things got a little intense, he'd pour himself a glass. It's obviously an effect I have on people.
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that. I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then. insomuch as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
Squishy. Squishy. This thing is so great.
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it. I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Dekker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
I still want to know why she doesn't have her shoes on. Like, nobody... do the guys have their shoes on?
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
What's an odd tipple? That's a great question. What in the freaking A?
I've been known to drink, not as much at the moment, not as much as Dr. Dekker did. He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times. You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
Okay, we have confirmed that she knows that Dr. Dekker keeps a bottle of drink in his desk. That's 2 people know that.
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints? Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability, if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it.
Yeah, someone spiked his heart.
There was a specific example.
Yeah, he didn't die by, like, overdose. Someone killed him.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
So, yeah, that doesn't make any sense either.
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents. The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them.
Ooh,
it's the paradox of the
believe
cure.
I have some
Dr. Dekker
psychokinetic
loved
abilities.
paradoxes. His favourite was the grandfather paradox.
So just start believing that you have powers and you have them? That would be pretty cool.
If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then
Yikes.
you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will.
Why did Dr. Dekker want to be removed from the videos? Did Dr. Dekker have any psychokinetic abilities? How do you know Professor Alberly? Did Dr. Dekker ever say anything about his mom? Are you feeling stressed?
I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent. Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely. Is this a good time to ask for a raise?
A raise? You want to raise right now?
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about.
That doesn't answer my question about how do you know him. Did Dr. Dekker have any abilities?
Dr. Dekker definitely dabbled in that stuff. I'm not sure to what extent.
Oh.
Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment. I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother.
We've asked 500 fucking questions? Are you kidding me? We haven't gotten anywhere? Like, seriously? We haven't gotten shit? We have no fucking clue what's going on? Oh my god.
There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor? The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I should start selling them myself. I love video games. I just wish they'd make ones with stronger female protagonists. Sorry, I'd settle for any female protagonists.
A raise?
Wow, I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out.
That was not a yes! I was almost scared!
Hilda died last night. I was there. Well, I was there as her daughter. It was nice. She had a good death. She got to say what she wanted to say.
What? That lady died.
Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they? It's probably quite easy to get hold of them. Although, I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work. It's probably the same for Jaya.
Tell me about Jaya.
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
What do you mean?
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
Yeah, y'all give me the creeps. Which, was you gonna name out one? Which patient gives you the player? What's a good death?
Hilda was Hilda to the end. I was the doting daughter. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. I love you, Mum. Then Hilda, with almost her last breath, looks me straight in the eye and says, "Don't let them take Amelia."
What did that mean?
Dr. Dekker drank a bit. I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor? She's the slightly older one, isn't she? Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
Yes, it's stressful. No, it's not stressful. Yes, it's stressful. Oh my god.
I can tell just by looking at you. This job has really taken its toll on you. I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies. It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son. I was angry at Dr. Dekker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough, maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered.
Best viewers! Best
But in a way, I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news. Amelia's Hilda's doll. She used to have about 9 or 10 of them, all glassy-eyed and creepy looking, with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia.
What happened to Hilda's doll? Did Dr. Dekker know you could shift?
Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did. In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying.
Yeah, what happened to Hilda's doll?
I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to Hilda's daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale.
Let's see here. Did you ever try shifting for Dr. Dekker?
Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Whoa. Did you ever refer there?
I referred myself because of Dr. Dekker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter?
Why do you think that Dr. Dekker didn't care about his mom?
For a moment,
his mum!
I thought he might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited.
Where's Claire?
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something. The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Doctor! Oh, sorry, but I found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
Was the doctor sleeping? Like, what the freaking age just happened right now?
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
Oh my God.
Oh yes, here. From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal.
That's him? All right. That's David?
Ah, yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried. I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list. I can't stop him. I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that... that I need to put David out of his misery.
You're gonna
That
kill
I
him
need to
again?
end his suffering.
You're gonna kill him twice?
That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor?
Oh my God.
Should
You're
I kill
asking me?
David? I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep.
So she doesn't have any access to temazepam?
I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing. Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Dekker. So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I talked to Iris again, did you?
Come on. Come on, let's go to bed. Come on. Come in here. Hey, look. Sit up. Yeah, help me. Sit up. Sit up. Come on. Stand up. Come on.
David hasn't been well. Otherwise, I'd taken you. Shall I bring him to you next time?
Ooh. We got a bunch of yes or no questions going on right now. So, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. So, we got a few answers here. We can tell her to kill David or not to kill David. Bring in David to him next time. Don't bring David to me. Yes, I made up the story about Iris. I didn't make up the story about Iris. I didn't even hear the story about Iris. I missed the story about Iris. So, bring David. Okay. Yes, bring David to me. We'll do that.
Next time then. Although it will have to be just you here, and late at night. I can't have anyone else see him.
That's a little sus. What about these other ones? Last Giver was the alcoholic.
If Dr. Dekker was an alcoholic, he hid it well. I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one.
Okay, so she's claiming she didn't know that he drank. Alright then. Okay, so I say we take the coin out. This is a coin moment here, you guys. So, we're gonna go the story about Iris. Heads is yes, we made it up. Tails is no, we didn't make it up. I don't even know what the story was. So we're gonna do heads. Heads, yes, we made it up. Tails, no, we didn't make up the story. You guys ready? Alright, here we go. Ready, steady, go. Yeah! Yeah, you got it! Yeah! I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is, you guys. So, yes, I made the story up. No, I didn't make it up. Yes is heads, no is tails. What do we got? What do we got? It's heads! It's heads! Yes, we made it up! Oh, shit! Okay.
That's despicable, Doctor. I think I'm starting to warm to you.
Oh, no. Okay. Now. Cheap viewers! Cheap viewers! Alright, so now it's to kill David or not to kill David. Heads, we kill him. Tails, we don't. We tell her not to. Heads, we tell her to kill him. Tails, we tell her not to. Alright. Oh. I wonder what we're going to tell him. Already? Oh, shit. Here we go. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Yeah. Okay. The cheapest of viewers. Alright. What do you think it is, you guys? We're going to tell her to kill him? We're going to tell her not. We're going to tell... Oh! Okay, ready? We're going to see what it is right now. It's Tails! It's Tails! Oh, shit! It's Tails! Oh, shit! We're going to tell her no!
Very well. I will do as you say. I suppose I can let this go on now that someone else knows about it. The responsibility of having David is too much for me on my own. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. So I'm not getting with this yellow, green, and red. I'm thinking that this is like we're getting their trust or something. I don't know if you can see that. Next to their name, there's a yellow mark. This guy's has red. Anybody have green? No. Okay, Bryce. What's going on with Bryce?
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What did you do?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined, well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I'd teleported.
What? Teleported.
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Oh.
Work is fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore. I never saw Dr. Dekker
He is a
touch drop.
stalker.
Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it?
Okay, so he didn't see him drinking. So that's Claire and him that didn't see him drinking. Everybody else knew he was an alcoholic, it seemed. But we'll figure that one out too. There's a bunch of people we're interviewing here.
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
So he has temazepam as well.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
Stealing paintings, huh?
It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor, if I really like them?
No! Jesus! I'm gonna tell him no, it's not okay to steal
I thought you'd
things.
say that.
Oh my god.
I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
Alright, so we have a big decision to make right now. The stalker, during his time, his extra hour, he took pictures, nude pictures of this chick. That's what he claims. He's got these nude pictures of this chick. So he's asking if we should tell her about the photos. Should we tell her about these photos or should we not tell her about these photos? I said, we do a coin toss! Yeah, he took nudes. He took nudes. He's got this extra hour that he can do whatever he wants because everybody's time frozen, is what he claims. So, he took nudes of this chick. Heads, we tell her. Yes, we tell her. Tails, we don't tell her. Where are they? Let's see. Are they in the evidence? Let's see if they're in the evidence. Nope, they're not in the evidence. Alright, ready? Heads, we tell her. Tails, we don't tell her. Alright? Oh my god. Here we go. Heads, we tell her. Tails, we don't tell her. Yeah, we got it again. We're on a roll. Yeah. Alright. Oh man. I'm so curious if we're gonna tell her about this shit or not. Oh. So, reflip. Why reflip? Why are we reflipping? That was a good flip. I am not reflipping. We didn't even see what it is. It's like still hidden. Look at it. Alright, ready? Let's see what it is. Can you see it? It's heads! It's heads! We're gonna tell her! Oh shit! Oh shit! It's heads! Oh fuck! Shit! We're gonna fucking tell her!
Yes, you're right. I should tell her what I've done. Or at least let her have the photos. I don't think she's going to be very pleased. But I should be honest.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon. These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me.
Oh shit!
Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Yeah, I do, fool.
Yes, that's David Castleford. I've no idea when it was taken. Shocking composition. No, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Dekker.
What? The hell are you talking about?
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot.
How do you know your pursuer's military?
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me, though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
Because you're taking nudes of Great Ball.
I think he's death, Doctor. I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me to even the score.
You saved an old lady from burning to death?
Do you think it could be death?
Yikes. Alright. Do we want him to teleport? I want to see him teleport. I'm just gonna push yes.
Blink, and you'll miss it. Told you.
What? What the fuck was that? Weird. Okay. Are we gonna tell him it's death? Or are we not gonna tell him it's death? Heads, we tell him it's death. I think it's death. Tails, we're gonna tell him I don't think it's death. Heads, it is death. Tails. Heads, it's death. Tails, it's not death. Alright, ready? Ready, steady, go. Yeah! Oh shit, yeah! Okay. I really want to know what we're gonna tell him. Oh my gosh. What if we tell him it's death? He's gonna freak the fuck out. Okay. What are we gonna tell him? Oh. It's heads! It's heads! Oh shit! We're gonna tell him it's death! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay.
Yes, perhaps it is death. I've done something good, and now I'm being punished for it. But why would it wait for me in the hour, though? Wouldn't it just come for me crossing the road?
Should we tell him that?
No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power.
Ooh. Who's this?
Scarlett. I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Dekker died. He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about. His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups.
Narnia?
That was in the beginning. I'm a dream walker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams. You've not caught up on all his old patients yet, then?
How do you dream?
It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them. It's something, I think, in my mind. Firstly, I need to sleep myself. I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand. Before I go, I think of jumping into that person. That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it. I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever I get close enough to tell somebody about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships. It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is,
The Walmart?
I don't normally like what I
There's a
see.
hurricane today. We ain't going anywhere, probably. I'm playing a game right now.
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
Ghostbusters? Why are you talking about Ghostbusters?
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up? Fluid, soft, intricate things. I couldn't draw a picture if you asked, but they drew you to them. They looked a little strange, but you felt compelled to watch them. He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes.
Oh shit! She was dating the doctor!
Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing. Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
Who told me?
Just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Dekker. Sorry, we didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior. Valentine's Day was awful. I had a bit of an accident with a creme brulee torch and had to spend the night waiting in A&E. I melted a nail to my finger. It hurt a lot and needed stitches. It's all fine now, though. Chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally. And it was winning. I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity? I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me.
All right. So here's the coin flipping moment. We're either going to keep her ability a secret or we're going to tell people. Keep it a secret or tell people. So I say heads, we tell people. Tails, we keep it a secret. Heads, we tell people. Tails, we keep it a secret. Alright, ready? I'll flip this thing. Ready, ready, ready. Oh, I barely got it! I barely got it! Oh shit! Is it gonna stay? Is it gonna stay? It's not gonna stay. It's gonna fall off my hand. It's heads. It is heads. I'm trying to get it to get back on my hand here. Oh shit! It's balancing! It's balancing! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh, frick. It's heads. We're gonna tell people about our secret. We're gonna tell people. Let's see here. Let's tell people.
I know, right? So If I tell them, what can I do to stop pushing people away?
Let's see here.
So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually.
I'm gonna be honest or accept other dreams. I don't know. We'll do a coin flip again. Let's do a coin flip again. So we're gonna say heads is be honest. Heads is be honest. Tails accept their dreams. Tails accept they are just dreams. Okay, ready? We'll do better this time. Ready, steady, go. I dropped it. I fucking dropped it. The first drop of the night. I fucking dropped it. Okay. Heads, I'll be honest. Tails were except they're just dreams. Okay, ready? Okay, I got it this time. That was a great flip. That was a great flip, actually. That went around a million times. Alright, ready? Oh my god, I wonder what we're gonna tell him. Heads will be honest. Tails will accept they're just dreams. Can you see that? It's heads! It's heads! It's heads! Oh shit! So we're just gonna be honest.
Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that. I might just give that a go.
Who the hell is this?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room. Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something. Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a date and needed the restroom, and here I am.
What the fuck? Where did you come from?
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
Oh shit!
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there. No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now. Well, Dr. Dekker didn't normally see patients now. Dr. Dekker was crazy. I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors. But I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. Then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening. The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another. My dad died. He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important. So here I am.
So he cursed you. Tell me about your dad.
He was stoic. He had tuberculosis in his lungs.
Oh shit. He's
That's
Arthur.
what killed him.
Arthur Morgan.
Nobody knew until the end. I
So
never
you guys
got
are
to
all
say I loved him.
exposed.
Yeah, maybe. He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier. It was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love him. He just broke everything. No.
Did you make peace?
I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
What did he say?
Sorry. Over and over again. Like he really meant it. He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness. I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens.
And he cursed you.
And then he died.
And he cursed you.
What does he think of me? All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever.
Alright, what are we gonna tell him? Yes is heads. Yes, the door is shut forever is heads. Tails is no, the door is not shut forever. Heads is yes, it is. Tails is no, it ain't. Ready? Yeah! We got it! Alright, ready? So yes is heads. Tails is no. I wonder what it is. Yes, it's heads! It's heads! Oh shit!
It's no solace, really, is it? Maybe another time.
Who's this? Oh.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients, Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
Oh yeah?
Temazepam is the same sleeping pill Dr. Dekker prescribed me. Why would he mix those with alcohol? People are such idiots. Which reminds me, that truck driver died. The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too, but he died in his garage. I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window. Not until he put his daughter in the seat first.
Oh shit.
It's It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know, I wrote him a letter. Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault, but the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me. Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor? Alcohol isn't something I usually notice on people until they're slurring and weaving around. Was Dr. Dekker an alcoholic? Probably. I never saw him drink, though. What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him?
Alright, we got a couple coin flipping moments here. Okay, heads is yes, you are to blame. Yes, you are to blame. Tails is no, you're not to blame. Heads, yes, you are. Tails, no, you're not. Ready, steady, go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck. This is getting intense. Trying to catch this thing is so hard. Alright, ready? What do you think it is, you guys? No is tails, yes is heads. We're gonna blame him or not? It's heads! It's heads! Fuck. It's heads! I fucked that one up.
I didn't think you'd say that. I think in the court of law, I wouldn't be found guilty. There was a picture of his daughter in the paper. Molly. Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me. Crazy, right?
Alright, so we're gonna do another coin flip here. Heads, you want to cure his patients. Tails, he wants to find out who killed him. Heads, we want to cure his patients. Tails, we're gonna find out who killed him. Ready, steady, go. Yeah! That was a great flip. Holy shit, that was a great flip, you guys. Okay. Heads, he wants to cure his patients. Tails, he wants to find out who killed him. Oh my god, what are we gonna tell this guy? We're gonna tell this guy. We're gonna tell him Tails! Tails! Oh shit!
Well, at least you're being honest. Do you know that Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him? He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages. He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing. I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree. I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway. My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
That last one was very vague. Okay.
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Terry? Who's Terry?
Terry and I are never going to be best friends, but I wouldn't wish her ill.
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions. I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me. Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right. Dr. Dekker asked me if I'd ever accidentally locked David in, which I hadn't, but curiosity got the better of me, so I locked him in the lake house. He couldn't get out. He didn't have the wherewithal to operate the lock. My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset.
That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
Let's see here. Well, I think we should go to the next day. I guess we can't. We have to finish asking these questions.
It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right. A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious, and who controls that?
Please do. I wish I could believe you.
I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home. My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave. If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
What would you be trying to hide?
Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not hiding anything.
My twin?
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor? It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on. No, there's been no dancing. I haven't been feeling that well, Doctor. He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him? Wow. So you think I spiked his drink and killed him with a paper spike? Nice.
That's not what I said.
It's just a game, Doctor. I like playing games. I know you don't. It was definitely you, wearing what you're wearing now.
You mean I haven't changed? Alright, here's a heads or tails moment right here. Heads is yes, she goes out with Nathan. Tails, no, she doesn't go out with Nathan. Heads is yes, she goes out with Nathan. Tails, no, she doesn't go out with Nathan. Ready, steady, go. Ah, fuck. I missed it. I missed it. Alright, ready. Ready, steady, go. I got it! I got it! I got it! Okay, so yes, it's heads. No, it's tails. I wonder what we're gonna do. We're gonna tell him? We're not gonna tell him. Heads! Yes! Go out with him! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay, but if he goes missing, don't go looking at me.
I don't know, you guys. I don't know who it is. One of these people has killed the doctor. Is what I'm taking it as. And we're trying to figure out which one did it. So let me tell you, this is not easy.
You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so. You said you'd help me with my problem, but he's still here.
She's in black and white.
Dr. Dekker. He wants me to kill people.
What?
He wants them to follow me to the sea, to the creature. It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again.
What?
That's why I black out. He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth. You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game. I say a word, you say a word. Ready? Guilty. Murderer. That's a good doctor. Now, just give me those 3 little words and I'll let you go.
Love you? What? I'm gonna tell her I love her? What the fuck?
Yes. Yes, you do.
What the fuck was that? It didn't make no sense.
You rang my doorbell.
The truck driver
The little girl.
killed himself.
David is weird.
Like she's watching me.
I need to put David
Molly.
out of his misery.
Is it okay to steal things?
Sleeping tablets, fingerprints.
Dead bodies.
I saw Jessica.
Should I kill David?
Hilda died last night.
Do you think I should tell her about
Psychokinetics?
the photos?
Dr. Dekker seemed to like a drink.
Bit of a drinking problem.
It's probably the same for Jaya.
One of his patients was trying to kill him,
He lent me some money.
leaving him messages.
Creature, human flesh.
I'd teleported.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, doctor. You look... Oh. There's something I need to tell you. I can't find Dr. Dekker's prescription pad anywhere. I'm not sure when it went missing, but I don't remember seeing it for a while. Yours is there, but I'm scared one of the patients may have got their hands on it. Let me know if you find it, anyway, and ask me about Mariana later. I've got news.
I'm fine, Doctor. I went to the beach, swam under the sea, and returned to tell the tale. No blackouts. Nothing. I don't dream, Doctor. I haven't dreamed for years now. Why would someone steal Dr. Dekker's prescription pad? I didn't even know he had one.
Oh, bullshit. How do you know that he didn't really have one?
Thanks for reminding me, Doctor. I don't remember seeing it when we got back on Valentine's night. Maybe he put it in his briefcase. Did anyone look there? On Valentine's night, the Uber driver took me home. Then I got a text from Dekker asking to meet him here. So, I walked. I suppose it's about an hour's walk from here to my house.
Jesus. That's a long-ass walk.
He said he had a proposal for me. That if I gave him what he wanted, he'd give me what I wanted. Don't you know what I want? His money back. I didn't have it.
Want his money back?
Wow. That's a low blow, Doctor. And after all our sessions, I'm not a thief. Even the loan, that was just unfortunate. Dr. Dekker asked for his loan back after diagnosing me as sane. In his opinion, my blackouts and everything else were fictional. He had no proof, of course, either way, or I'd be cured, but he asked for his money back, and I didn't have it.
How did she get his money? She should have been paying him, right?
Yeah. I did say that was a dream, didn't I? Is it easier to swallow, knowing it's the truth? The truth is, I'm not like you, Doctor, or anyone else. I can swim to the bottom of the ocean for hours, and people follow me, even if it's the last thing they do. People follow me into the sea. I don't force them, they just follow to see the creature. I'm not sure what you'd call it. A wisp?
A wisp?
A star?
What the fuck?
It's so bright and warm and loving.
Sounds like it's eating people.
I don't know why it leaves me.
Isn't it
It only
Pennywise?
wants the others. It feeds on them. When I look down, I black out. But if I can just keep looking forward, no blackouts. I can just swim back to the top when it's finished. You really want to know? If I look down, it's writhing, just limbs of people from the clubs and the bars. Not just from this week, but last week, last month, last year. They all look terrified, but somehow still alive. The creature, it's all inside them, poking
Zombies?
holes through them that they shouldn't have.
What the hell?
It just eats them. Slowly. The missing people. That's where they go. I don't know I'm doing it. I swear I don't, Doctor. The creature. I hear it. It's hungry. Nobody can know. It's our secret. I can't explain what happened with John. He followed me back from the bar that night and swam with me under the ocean. I blacked out. He'd gone. You must have read about John in the news. He was a local student who went missing. He was a looker. And he had a way with words, but he was also a cheat. The creature liked eating him a lot. But I can't explain what happened next. I left him to be eaten. And the next morning, he turns up in my bed at my house. He's not wet at all. No signs he's been in the sea, but he has holes in him. Lots of holes. His inside is on the outside.
She gutted him?
Ball of tangled worms. And now they're blaming me, but you knew that, Doctor, didn't you? That's why I'm here. They think I killed John. John and some others. They need to know whether I'm insane or not. My lawyer, he says I'm insane, but that he needs you to rubber stamp it. Do you think I'm insane, Doctor?
Heads? She's insane. Tails? She's not insane. Heads? She's insane. Tails? She's not insane. Alright. We got it. We got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heads, yes, you're sane. Tails, no, you're not insane. Heads is yes. Tails is no. What do we got? It's Tails! It's Tails! You're not insane! She's gonna be fucking pissed.
I told you how grateful I'd be. But you need to fix my problem first. If they try me as sane, I'll be in prison for a long time. And then, how would you get your reward, Doctor?
No, the creature killed John. It's our secret. What will you tell people, that I'm feeding people to a creature at the bottom of the ocean? What proof do you have? You can't tell on me. You know what you do to me when you visit. I let you do it because sometimes I'm ashamed of what I've done. You make me feel like I deserve it. You get inside me, Doctor.
Yikes.
And it hurts. And you don't care.
Poor Mariana. Dr. Dekker must have been serious about getting his money back. I've had a response from the small claims court. Is that motive enough, Doctor?
Dear Dr. Dekker, non-repayment of outstanding loan from Mariana. We have received confirmation from a small claims court for your application to proceed with debt collection for your patient as requested. As long as the address provided is correct, she will also receive a similar letter in a small claims court and let her know you're pursuing the debt. As the debt has not been recovered within the required time frame, we offer a choice of courts to set date for bearing hearing. Bearing hearing. What? He's gonna sue her already?
I'm worried about you, Doctor. You seem quiet and, well, it's just your fingerprints on the bottle. Maybe you touched it by accident? You didn't know him, did you? You just seem a little different from the person who turned up all those weeks ago. You don't talk to me as much as you did. You flitter between patients in a daydream. Tell me what things are bothering you. Dr. Dekker's prescription pad is still missing. I'll let you know if it turns up. I didn't know anything about that. If I have any grievances with my employer, I spit in their coffee. I hope that's how you like it.
Spit in her coffee.
Don't become like Dr. Dekker. I think that somebody killed him because he was using them. There's some footage I can't show you because it would affect you too much. Suffice to say, when Mariana told him she could breathe underwater, he wanted the same power for himself. So instead of trying to cure her of it, he'd try and amplify it to see how it worked, so he could imagine it for himself. I think he did that with all his special patients. I think he wanted all of their powers, if you believe in that sort of thing.
I can't remember if we said we knew Dr. Dekker or not.
I think I'm okay with the grief now. My mother died suddenly, and I think I was projecting Dr. Dekker's death to be about her. I know they're not related. My mother died suddenly, like Dr. Dekker. For her, though, it was different. She burst into flames. I was 7. They said she must have been smoking and drinking on the sofa, but she doesn't smoke or drink. Professor Alderby said it was spontaneous combustion.
That's something you don't hear about anymore. Spontaneous combusting. Like, you don't.
Any patient who presented with psychokinetic issues, they were his special patients. Towards the end, he began ignoring all the other cases. Most of the patients saw it as a curse, what they were experiencing, what they were unwittingly doing. Dr. Dekker saw it as an ability, a power to be harnessed and used for, well, God knows what he was going to use it all for. So we made them give in to it, and it consumed them, consumed all of them. Whether you believe any of that or not is your choice, but they did, which made them angry. And that's why I think he was murdered by a patient. If there's something you're not telling me, I need to know. I know you both graduated in the same year from the same university, but Cambridge is a big place. If you were friends with him, I'm not sure I can trust you anymore. I'm so worried.
What about the prescription pad? Yes, I took it. I had to.
So she took the pad.
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift. Someone was sending Dr. Dekker death threats. Had no idea. He never said anything to me about it.
I'm fine. I killed David. Again. He went too far.
She killed him? Like, she went back and I told her not to kill him, and she killed him anyways?
With an axe.
An axe?
I got him to put his head on the wood block.
What?
He didn't really know what he was doing.
Yeah, he must not.
He trusted me. I cut off his head. When I picked it up, it was smiling. Probably a muscle spasm.
What the fuck?
David is a monster. Anushka, she's hanging up. David hunted her and hung her up like an animal.
What?
Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else, please. Like my diagnosis. You promised you'd diagnose me as temporarily insane. You can't go back on that now. I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing it.
So Ellen is the one that took the pad.
I've already told you, I never saw his prescription pad, so of course I didn't write any death threats. It sounds like someone is trying to frame me. Who's trying to frame me, Doctor? Oh, the continuing saga of Dr. Dekker. After he'd seen David and done his due diligence, he came up with an offer I couldn't refuse. Remember? The one I told you about when we first met. Dr. Dekker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed. He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead, and then reanimate him. I agreed immediately. It seems that Dr. Dekker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up. Yes, Dr. Dekker threatened to kill David. That terrified me at the time. I still had hope that David would recover. Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me. But I'm sure it would be fun. For me, at least.
Hmm.
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed. It knows what I did with Dr. Dekker. It's been taunting me.
What did you do with Dr. Dekker?
It wanted me to follow it, so I did. It brought me here, Doctor. Here. It thinks I killed Dr. Dekker. I'm sure of it. I took his body. It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared.
What?
If only he'd been cremated like you will be. I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial. But when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that? If someone else moved Dekker, they'd had to have picked the lock, moved the body, and then locked up again. Why go to the trouble of locking up again? It's not out of the question to think that Dr. Dekker teleported himself out of the tool shed. If I can do it, he probably can.
I don't mind.
That's the
Put
kind
it
of
on
thing
my
I've been
do.
thinking. But the thing that's been following me, it can teleport too. I think the thing might be Dekker. Is the thing Dekker?
Come on, let me push OK. See her.
Perhaps. It had crossed my mind that Dr. Dekker perhaps resurrected himself. Maybe he wasn't dead, just sleeping. Jessica has had a restraining order taken out against me and her daughter. I showed her the photos and then the rest is a blur. She was screaming, hitting me, pushing me away. In hindsight, showing her the photos might not have been the best thing to do. I've tried to avoid my extra hour. I tried to sleep through it. I did try one thing. I spied on you, Doctor. You have a strangeness, don't you?
Right? Instead, taking the photos might have been the best thing. He's like, shit, I should have hit him.
You live in the same house as Dr. Dekker. I spied on him several times, so I know the house very well. You kept it almost entirely the same. Why did you live in the same house as Dr. Dekker? Is it a perk? Or you, Dr. Dekker?
Oh, shit!
I thought it might be a perk. I'm sorry I spied on you. I was just getting worried that you weren't who you said you were. Just some mannerisms, strangeness. It's good you've adopted his dog, though. I'm not sure many people would have done. I didn't steal Dekker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet. Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious? Well, kudos to whoever had the guts to do that. Wasn't me. What did they say? You've piqued my interest now. I teleported back into the art gallery after our session, in the midnight hour. I replaced the painting, so I haven't stolen anything for a long time now. Perhaps a cheeky borrow best describes it.
All right, coin flipping time. Yes. Yes, the thing is Dekker is heads, and tails. No, the thing is not Dekker. All right, heads it is Dekker, tails is not Dekker. Here we go. Yeah. What do you think it is, you guys? Yes, the thing is Dekker, or no, the thing is not Dekker. Yes is heads, no is tails, and what do we got? It's heads! It's heads! Oh shit! Oh shit, it's heads! Hey, house, what's up? Welcome in from France. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome back, house.
And so it is. The thing is Dekker, and the thing wants to kill me.
Oh shit!
Please, tell Jessica I love her. The thing that's following me, it doesn't have a face. I saw it close up when it was standing over me. It has no face, no eyes, no mouth, no nothing. Inside its hood is just space. Just a black hole. I tried to sleep through my extra hour. I didn't want to face it.
I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a lot better.
That thing has been taunting me. I wish I was still religious.
Weather watching. Oh, he has a coin too. Oh shit. Oh, what's Nathan doing?
I think you know who killed Dr. Dekker, so you're gonna have a good day. Can we talk a bit about hypnotism, though? This might feel like the darkest timeline, but it's not my darkest timeline. I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I'd look at one of your other patients, or maybe even your assistant.
Yeah, I was thinking about my assistant.
Things have been interesting, thanks to Mariana. We went on a date. Well, sort of. She texted me this bar she was going to, and I just turned up. She can dance. I was transfixed most of the night. Next thing I know, I'm lying in my bed, at home. The room's spinning. The day moved forward. In fact, every night I go and watch Mariana dance, the day moves forward. Do you think Mariana likes me? I'm at peace with Hannah now. I can save her.
This
and I'll keep
game
trying,
is
but I must move forward. I did kind of ask you not to talk about this anymore.
The
but
Infectious
suppose
Madness
you're
of
not taking
Dr.
notes.
Dekker.
I've heard you can plant key words in people when they're hypnotized. How would I know if I had any? I think that the hypnotism didn't take, but maybe Dr. Dekker did hypnotize me, and it did work, and he told me to think that it didn't. I think I found one of the key words.
Crazy game. I'm trying to figure out who killed this Dr. Dekker is what I'm trying to do.
I can't say what it is. I don't want to trigger it. I was on the phone to my dad last night, and he said something, and boom, I fell asleep. Normally I wish that kind of thing would happen, but it just happened. I phoned him back. I thought it was seconds, but it was an hour later. I asked him what he'd said. He'd watched some NASA program. He was reading off planets. It was one of them.
Now, this is on Xbox. Xbox. We're gonna guess the planet? Let's see here. Saturn, Mars, or Pluto? We'll go Mars first.
I don't want it to be triggered.
Said Saturn. Where'd he go? What the hell is he doing?
So he did plant me with something. I have absolutely no idea. Did you find out what the key word is? What is it? No. Don't say it. Write it down for me. And thank you. You know, there's something I've not been telling you. It's about time travel. I read a book about time travel. I thought what was happening to me was a type of time travel. I couldn't control it, but at the end of each day, I would travel back in time to the beginning and live it over again. I'm like Doctor Who, but I don't have a TARDIS, and I can't choose what time I go to. Except once. The doctor said she was legally still alive. The only thing they could do was starve her. Hannah didn't die in the accident the first time around. It was worse than death. She wouldn't have wanted that. I was looking at a photo from around the time of the accident. I had a lot of alcohol, which I think was probably necessary. I jumped back to the junction. I started pulling out, but the lorry was already on us. I drove into the lorry to make sure. I didn't wake up in hospital because I woke up the next day, present day. Things had changed.
Went through a frank coma?
Her obituary changed in the press clippings I kept. It said she was killed instantly. Nothing else changed. Her family seemed to hate me more, which is ironic because the first time around, they pulled her off life support. So I saved them the indignity. Now they just think it was my careless driving that caused her death.
All right. What should we tell him? We're gonna say, oops. Mariana likes him is yes. Mariana likes him is yes. It's heads. Heads is yes. No, she doesn't like him is tails. Heads is she likes him. Tails, she doesn't like him. Ready? Steady. Go. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck, I dropped it. Alright, we'll try that again. I'm not used to having such a small coin. I got it! I got it! Okay. Okay. So yes is heads, no is tails, if Mariana likes this guy or not. What do you think it is? What do you think it is, you guys? Oh shit! Oh shit! Heads or tails? It's tails! It's tails! We're gonna tell him no! Oh shit! Cock block! Cock block!
So what you're trying to say is that Mariano is just using me and has no interest in me romantically whatsoever. Thanks. That helps my self-esteem.
Oh, I'm just tearing this guy down.
I prefer actions over words, Doctor. You know that. You can't get blood out of a stone, Doctor. Squeeze me as hard as you can.
That sure pissed him off.
You're a naughty one, Doctor. You know you visited my home. Why do you keep denying it? Don't you remember? That's a shame. You had fun. If you can't remember, I'm certainly not going to enlighten you.
I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice. They're cookies.
Oh shit! She made me fucking cookies!
I'm a happy person. And really, what's the point of being miserable? It doesn't matter what's going on at work or anything. Happy is the only goal. Max told me that. I think some footballer might have said it. I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before? Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77.
Blah.
He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again. Eleanor, her name was, or is. Like I say, he doesn't even know where she is now. But she obviously still loves him. When I shifted, I felt all fluttery and excited. It's so sweet, isn't it? Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me. But he said he just wanted to have one more date with her and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation. You're very welcome. Thing is, because Max didn't die, he saw me change back after I let go of his hand. There wasn't anything I could do about it.
Hmm.
I don't know why Max didn't die. It usually works.
It usually works? What do you mean it usually works?
I just mean when I shift. They see their loved one and say what they have to say, and then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant? The usual stuff. Flour, sugar, butter, chocolate chips, and my special ingredient. A little herbalist magic to give you some pep. You look like you need it. You can put herbal remedies in food. The effect's more subtle, but it does work. I suppose he was just trying to cure me. I mean, I thought he believed that I could shift, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he was just humouring me the whole time. I could never hurt anyone. You have to believe me, Doctor.
Who measures sanity or insanity? One man's philosopher is another man's fool. I'm keeping an eye on you. I won't let you go crazy. It's not your job to find out who the murderer is. It's the police. You can only point them in the right direction. Murder is a means to an end. There's a lot more going on here you should be thinking about. A fictional space god that's resting at the bottom of the Atlantic. It's not likely, is it? Or maybe you think it is. Have you spoke to Mariana today? Your patience will always be a bother, but you're caring for people. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? In a few weeks' time, there'll be a whole new bunch of faces with a whole new bunch of quirks. Let's not have a whole new doctor, shall we?
His prescription pad's missing. The one with all the death threats on it. Do you think the murderer took it to cover their tracks?
How do you know that they're...
I suppose it could be a coincidence, but I'm
Death threats
guessing
on it.
whoever murdered Dr. Dekker stole his prescription pad.
Right. Okay, so we're down to the accused part. Holy shit, we're at the end here. I believe we're at the end, you guys. Oh my god. After all of that craziness, I believe we're at the end. Oh my god. I don't even know who's left to see the end of this. I don't even know who's left. Everybody on kick? You ready for this? Okay, so... Hmm. Oh my god. So... who murdered Dr. Dekker? This is the big question now. We don't know who murdered Dr. Dekker. We got Bryce, Claire, Ellen, Jaya, Mariana, and Nathan. Nathan knew that they were death threats. I don't know how he knew they were death threats. I think Claire is too obvious. They want her to be the bad guy. If anything, she might have resurrected his body. Man, this is a tough one. I don't know. So I don't think it's Claire. I'm gonna say Ellen. Elin took the prescription pad, so she would know about the death threats. Mariana sounds like she's just trying to have a good time. I don't know if she really did anything bad. Do you guys think she did something bad? I don't know if she did anything bad. Nathan. I don't know about Nathan either. It's a tough one. Man, this mission takes forever. Alright, you guys. I wonder who did it. I wonder if it tells us who did it or if it's just who we pick. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh no. Okay, so Bryce. I don't think it was Bryce. I really don't think it was Bryce. Claire. Claire is a little too obvious. I think Claire, they made her a little obvious to be picking. Like, she's a murderer and everything, but I think she hid the body or did something with the body. I think Bryce here was in cahoots with Claire, but I don't think she killed him. Or him. I don't think he killed him. Ellen is kind of sus. And so is Jaya. Oh my god. What should we do? Should we go with Nathan? I'll see about going with Nathan. We're gonna go with Nathan.
I'm not sorry he's dead, but I didn't kill him. I can't believe you're accusing me. The thought of being in an office alone with him late at night creeps me out. I'm hardly going to suggest it, am I? You're going to have to look elsewhere, Doctor. Pluto's not a planet, is it? And why are you even trying? I haven't been lying. As far as everyone's concerned, she died in that car accident. Instantly. I didn't have time. I jumped back to the split second the accident happened. The truck was already on us. I swerved left the first time, so I tried right. If I could have saved her, I would have done. I didn't want her to die.
Okay, so... Alright. Alright, it wasn't Nathan. Okay, so we get another shot at this. Okay, so, Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, I don't think it's Claire, and I don't think it's Bryce. You think it's Jaya? I don't know. This is the tough one. I'm gonna accuse Ellen. Ellen.
No, no, you've got it all wrong. I'm not a murderer. I'm a good person. I help people. Why would I want to kill Dr. Dekker? Without him, I'd never have started shifting. Anyway, I had the prescription pad just in case, so there was no reason for me to kill him. I'm really shocked you thought it was me.
So we get to accuse everybody until we're done? Okay, so it wasn't her. Oh my God. I don't think it's these two. I really don't.
Doctor, we've had a bad day, haven't we? If you think I'm guilty, then one of your patients must have you just where they want you. I'll forget this indiscretion and go and put the kettle on. And perhaps you can have a lie down or something.
Doctor, I didn't think you had it in you to jump on little old me. Was I too muddled? I think if you're going to tell the police that I'm guilty, then I'd like to speak to my lawyers. I'd like them to see the security footage from my apartment. The footage that clearly shows you coming over, uninvited, and pounding away on my door like a psycho. And then I'd have to tell them the truth. That you wanted to have Dr. Dekker's job so bad you killed him.
What?
That you made me seduce him and drug him so that you could run a paper spike through his heart. And then after, when I wanted out, when I wanted to tell the police, you started stalking me. That's the truth, Doctor. I guess that's far more believable than thinking Dr. Dekker was eaten by a creature from the deep. A creature that he was trying to appease. Or, I suppose you could tell them that I'm insane. And I could take the fall for you. Couldn't I, babe?
Oh shit!
She told me that she's killing people, and now I'm stuck in the same day. Can you imagine? Every day she greets me like we're so in love. I know what she's done. I know what she's going to say to me later in the evening. It's over. I can't be with her. But part of me likes it repeating. It's normal.
It looks like Terry won't be coming back.
What?
She hasn't been in for a while, and I thought she just had a bug or something, but from what I've heard, it's not good. Apparently, she's in intensive care, and they can't figure out what's wrong with her. Well, I'm not going to lie. Work's much easier without her watching over me. Does that make me a horrible person?
I suppose in hindsight it was self-defense all along. It hadn't occurred to me that I was just defending myself when I stabbed him. It probably just took the right lawyer to help me see it that way. I'm happy I'm free, obviously. Who wouldn't be? There's just one small problem, Doctor. My husband. He's still alive.
No!
Ah, you must be the new doctor. And punctual, I see. I like that in a doctor. I think
What?
you're going to fit in just great around here. Oh, I forgot. I have a book for you. It's my must-read of all time, and by must-read, I mean you must read it.
Psychiatric Assignment Unit?
The curse continues at Dr. Dekker's psychiatry practice, where another physician has been murdered by a patient. Found by night cleaning staff, Dr. Dekker's replacement was pinned to the chair with a paper spike.
Oh shit!
In what police are describing as a copycat murder. Jaya. You're supposed to be looking after them. How many more do we have to go through before you get a good one?
What? What? What the hell was that? Oh my god. That was different. That was the longest FMV game I've played, that's for sure. Longest FMV game I've played. I want to know if he's got his shoes on. Does that guy have his shoes on? But this was a cool little game, I guess you could say. We solved the murder. It took us a few tries to figure out who did it, but we solved it. We did it, you guys. Oh my gosh. What a freaking crazy game. I gotta say, this was something else. Alright, you guys. Well, that was the infectious madness of Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker. Interesting. Well, I guess that's our night. This took up the whole night. I'm surprised. I really am. Wow. That was a different game. I was not expecting it to be that long for one. And for two, yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that long. I didn't wear my necklace tonight. That's okay. So wow, what'd you guys say of that? That was different. That was a long ass game. That was actually a long ass F&B game. We do have other F&B games to play. I'm not sure if I'll be on tonight. It just depends on the weather. Depends on what's going on. We'll figure out something to play. Thanks everybody for joining me. Thanks for all the likes and follows and all of that wonderful stuff. It was great. Thanks for smoking for me. Definitely. Since I'm not home, I can't be smoking. But yeah, this was a good night. I'd have to say we had a fun time. Geez, we had a lot of coin flips tonight. Thank goodness we have a coin. Thank goodness for the coin. I should have brought my coin. But this one works. This one works pretty well. I've only dropped it a few times tonight, so we did really well tonight. All right, you guys. Well, tomorrow we'll play something else, or tonight we'll play something else. I'd have to figure out what we're going to play. We got some Red Dead Redemption. We'll definitely play some of that. One more score, you guys. One more score. And so we're getting close to the end of that one, at least the end of Arthur. So yeah, we'll definitely mess around with that game. And well, You guys, it was fun. Let me try to get to my music here. My crazy music. Alright, here's my music. Alright, there we go. Alright, you guys. Well, thanks for joining me again. It was really cool. We had a nice little story time game. We have a couple more story time games to go. We have this one, and we have not this one. I'm not gonna name them because we're not gonna look them up. We have two more. Simulacra is one of them. We will try that one again. That was a different game, but we'll give it another whirl. And then I'll look into the Simulacra. There's another game that goes with that game. I'm not sure what it's called, but we'll figure it out. So you guys, well, thanks for joining me, everybody on Kick, Twitch, Travo, Facebook, and YouTube. Thanks for following me and checking everything out tonight, and we'll do this again. So have a good day, have a good night, and we'll see you again laters. Unless there's a hurricane. Then I won't be streaming. If there's no hurricane, I'll be on. So we'll see. Alright, you guys, bye!